Alright, testing. Alright, looking good. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. There's really no announcements to make, so I'm just gonna get right to it. So let me go ahead and get on voice chat real quick. There we go. Make sure that we're good to go. Checking. Good. All right. And okay. So the plan is to get to Heaven's Ward today. Can we do it? Well, I mean, I got starting at 3 o'clock in the evening time. We can stream pretty much all night if we really wanted to, depending on how much I can stay awake. I do got a whole 40-ounce bottle of tea, a can of Coke Zero, and I guess some strawberry drink right here. And I got apple pie as well, and turkey from yesterday. So I think we could probably do it. Also, I'm pretty dedicated. I slept on the floor the entire night. I did not go back to the inn. I literally slept on the floor. That's how dedicated I am to this cause. So, let's get started. I think we found the Ivy. Well, I already knew who the Ivy was. Ilbert was an idiot. Alphino still acting like a jackass. And I think Moonbrita is still with Urianger. So let's get started. Mathilda is considering which of her many responsibilities demand her utmost attention. Okay. We have voice acting? No voice acting. Got it. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other passing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Because of Alphino, most likely. Yeah, he needed to learn how to keep his mouth shut in certain instances, or maybe learn how to be smarter. But, yeah. So, also, don't we have to meet the Keeper of the Lake still? Pretty sure we gotta meet Midgar Somer at some point. At least I think so. I think that's what they said last time. To think that the revolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Ascendant, the Science need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? Alphino, the Crystal Braves are going to betray you. Like, I have been telling you this since you formed the damn Crystal Braves. Yes, there's a few bad apples, but those few bad apples is going to poison the entire bunch. Mark my words, they're going to betray you. You still have a chance. By the way, Alphino, you still have a chance to disband the Crystal Braves. Just saying. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Michael, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Not because I want to, because I don't have a choice. You put me in a situation where I literally don't have a choice but to support the Braves. If it was my choice, I would not support the Braves. Actually, I'd probably pick and choose who I would support in the Braves, but not the entire Grand Company. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monitress, Ilk, have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. You do understand that some of those Crystal Braves are most likely in the monitor's pocket, right? You don't realize that. I gotcha. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the unforeseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Uda, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters well in hand. Here, I mean well in hand. Ah! Moon Breeda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sand, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Michael, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. I don't think it really matters. The Warrior of Light is also a sergeant in the immortal flames. So, I mean, if that was the case, and me just working with the immortal flames restore the faith in the immortal flames, and me being a sergeant of the immortal flames would pretty much do the exact same thing. Never forget that your esteem status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Almost said you implore me to do the right thing. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Ryol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish to keep secret. That's why I placed him under my direct command, and ordered him to investigate the Udon and Wa riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. Of course, you will. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okay. Ah, right, the Company of Heroes dude. How you doing, bud? Pleasure as always, Michael. You being escorting the commander to Uda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine make, oh my god, why can I not say this word right? Me and mine been making inquiries in the source of the weapons what found their way into the refugees' hands way back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Michael, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Michael? Yeah, sure, whatever. Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge, and intervene when the exchange takes place. I'm gonna be honest here, Alphino. I am sick and tired of working with the Crystal Braves. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Ryola's okay. I forget his name. The convict is fine. I haven't seen any bad doing since. But Yu Yu Hase And even Ilbert kind of is... Well, Ilbert's an idiot. That's another thing I have a question to ask you, by the way. Why would you make Ilbert the captain of the Crystal Braves when you know that he has no tact whatsoever? It's a very good question. But I'm kind of getting sick and tired of this Crystal Brave nonsense. And I will be honest with you, too. You've changed, and not for the better. You've changed for the worse, Alphino, and I really hope you actually see through all of this and kind of wise up before it bites you in the ass. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Uda. I expect good tidings. Oh God, you're annoying. Well, hey, I guarantee that wasn't all, wasn't it? Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for too long, lass. He might have to start without ye. Oh my God. Where is he at, by the way? He's on High Bridge? Alright, let's drink some tea. No, not that. Oh, that's better. Alright. Hold on. Gotta fix that. Where it doesn't do that. Second. Goes. Not supposed to tilt back like that. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's get ready, everyone. Ah, Michael, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has acquired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. And so I feel compelled to apologize. That's far beneath a woman of your standing. And Commander Leviar needed to have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it's only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. I guess you're right, but he still kind of ticks me off. He is a friend. I ain't gonna lie, he is a friend. Because a friend's annoying doesn't mean he's not a friend. Gotta give friends enough time to learn from their mistakes. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Michael. First unit. Yuhase is part of the 4th unit, and I'm pretty sure that entire unit is probably compromised. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unaware. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? And let us be off. Good luck, my friend. I'm bringing my chocobo in this fight. Let's go, Ronga! Really? Just you? Wow. Okay. Who goes there? An adventurer? Ah, damn fool! You should have never come here! Sound like somebody from an NPC from Skyrim. Oh well. That's all you got? Really? My chocobo can take you out. Alright, come on. Have at me. Is that really all you have? Kill her and be done with it. Oh. Really? Worthless, all of you! Really? Don't say that until you actually see how strong I am. Is that it? Really? Look, you can't hurt me. Okay? Like, literally. Your attacks are like paper cuts. I'm sorry, but you have no match for me. So give it up! Right. Speaking of which, let me see some real quick. So, redoublement. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to repose? Oh, I'm doing it wrong! Oh! Oh, I'm an idiot. It starts at the bottom and then goes up. Ah, son of a gun! No wonder it's not working right. My rotations are wrong. Oh, wow. See, that's what happened when you play Final Fantasy XIV for a long period of time. You forget your rotations. I don't understand. What is this all about? Gah! What the hell did you just do? As you can see, this is a fine mess. While I tried to restrain him, he drew a blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. You're lying. You're lying. You want to know why I know you're lying? Because I was right outside the cave when it happened. I heard what happened. If he tried to draw a blade at you, he would have not asked you, what are you doing? Why you're doing this? No. You killed him. You see, I had a bad feeling about you. Something bothered me. I still can't put my finger on it, but whatever's bothering me, it's not just Yu Hase. Oh, by the way, I have no problem telling. I'm on to both of you, by the way. Yu Hase, I understand. Definitely only for the money and whatnot, and I get it. No. I think I know what it is. You're bloodthirsty. You hide it, but you're bloodthirsty. That's what it is. That's what I've been sensing all this time. You're bloodthirsty. That's why you don't think before you do. You always head on and you think with your sword only. You head on into battle. Even though you don't have to fight battles, you literally didn't have to do this. You didn't have to kill the guy. Also, there's no one else here. You're the only one here. Gilbert, I'm on to you. I know you're the one that did it. It's so obvious now. It's not the Yu Hase I gotta look out for. It's you. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leviar will be most disappointed. Yeah, sure he will. You know, it's really funny, the way he's been acting. I don't think Alphino would even care. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted! Hold on a second. Wait a second. No, something else is bothering me. It's not the bloodthirstiness. No. No, it's not bloodthirstiness. Could you have done this for a reason? Is there something, a hidden agenda? If there's a hidden agenda, it's very hidden. I can't put my finger on it, but something isn't right here. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past their perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dustweights. Sellswords, we suspect may be them. Interesting. The first. You control the first. Yeah, I think I see what's going on here. With that, we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Right. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. The information we received indicated a massive shipment. And this is anything but. Interesting. Well, I now know I have to watch out for Ilbert and Yu Hase. So it's both of them. I see. Yeah, the Crystal Braves are yeah. Alphino, you're cooked, my friend. You're cooked. Well, I mean, I know you were evil and everything, but, I mean, honestly, you didn't have to die like this. Well, damn. Alright. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dust White Sellswords. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. Right. You know, something tells me they're going to escape. If I didn't know any better... Hold on. These are the same guys that sold weapons to the Alamegans, right? This must mean that Lolorito and Teledji are in on it, for sure. Absolutely. They're in on this. They're doing this for a reason. Wait a second. No. Would it be? Interesting. You know what? If I didn't know any better, on. So we had a witness. You killed him so he wouldn't talk. Fake like it was an accident. You know what? If we do not catch the guys before they escape to the Black Shroud, then my suspicions will almost all be confirmed. I think I get what's going on here. It's not that you're dumb. Oh, no. Well, you are dumb. No, you're dumb. That's truth. And I'm being stupid. I want to know I suspect him, honestly. I want to know. In the meantime, I asked him to deliver these weapons to Uda in my stead. Entrust them to the... Oh my God. Entrust him to the third Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. I don't want to do that! We have no choice. Let me get away from this guy. Okay. So, we have a problem. I am almost certain that it's him and Yu Hase working together. So, Ilbert is not smart enough to do this by himself. This must mean they're working together. Why would he want me to deliver the weapons to Yu Hase of all people? I had a bad feeling about this. A real bad feeling about this. And now I realize why I had that bad feeling. He's also in on it. So this means the first platoon and the third platoon is going to wind up betraying us. And all those confiscated weapons are basically going to go to the crystal brains that betray us. So they're going to have a bunch of weapons. Oh my God, this might be more serious than I thought. Wow. If that's what's going on. Wow. Well, we now know who's going to betray us. Because why would he want me to deliver the weapons to Yu Hase? I already know Yu Hase is going to betray us. This is obvious. So obvious, right? But the fact that he killed a merchant before I could even talk to that merchant means that he's working with the monetarist. I'm gonna call it. I'm calling it now. They're working for Lolorito or Teleji. I'm calling it. I am calling it right now. We're gonna be betrayed. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but we're gonna be betrayed. It's so fucking obvious. And what makes matters worse is we're helping them betray us. We're giving them the weapons to betray us. That's just making matters even worse. See, if I could actually choose what to do, I would never give Yu Hase these weapons. Ever. But the game forces me to do it, so I have no choice. And at the gold court, no less. Very interesting. Wow, Red. Elaine, what are y'all doing there? Why's Walred there? Walred, hey. So, please don't tell me you're part of his platoon. Did you hear, my friend? I received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Wait, what? Why? I don't understand. Why haven't you received an assignment until now? Something isn't adding up here. Why, Michael, this is a surprise. Resh wished me to thank you for helping us to rescue her from Castrum Sentry. How fortunate that we can meet again so soon. Okay. I'm not angry at you two, so don't take it personal. But you... Ah, the Warrior of Light! A reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? Like you don't know. Like you don't know what's going on. I got weapons for you so you can betray us. Because the game is forcing me to do this. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Yeah, courtesy of Captain Ilbert. Understood. Once you catalog the contents, I have them delivered to the Halls of Flames. No, you won't. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take them, you're gonna suit all your platoon with weapons, and you're gonna betray us. You Hasi, I was not born yesterday. Okay, I might look like I'm 24 years old, but I have over 50 years of experience. I'm telling you right now, I know what you're gonna do with these weapons. I'm not stupid. And I know Ilbert's on it. I also know that you're working with either Lolorito or Teleji, one of the two. Because you only want money, so of course you work for Monetarist. And Ilbert literally all but solidified my suspicions of him by telling me to deliver these weapons to you. So just know one thing, Yuhase. I'm on to you. And I cannot wait to stab my rapier right through your fucking heart. This cannot be everything, can it? Rio stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Rio is unfamiliar with the ways of Udon merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves as greater than they are. No. No, I'm pretty sure you stole them. Your platoon most likely stole them before. And I'm pretty sure Ilbert's on it as well. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like finding those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to Ceruleum Processing Plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Aline, for the freedom of all. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll meet again, alright. Yeah, we'll meet again, alright, of course. There you are! Real, I'm not in a very good mood right now. Michael, a word if it pleases ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Let's see. Well, I think we know what's going on. He's about to literally confirm all my suspicions. Poor Alamegans. Hey Rio, how you doing, bud? So, what do you gotta tell me? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point at the burning wall when you and the captain interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Well, we got to the burning wall. I heard the merchant plead for his life, and then when I got there, he was dead. Ilbert was on top of him, and he said that one of his squires, I guess, killed him because the merchant drew a dagger against Ilbert, and the squire panicked. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe this. I do not believe this at all. I think Ilbert was lying, and I think Ilbert and Yu Hase are working together, and I think they're working for the Monstrous. I'm almost positive at this point. That's not quite how the first told it. These dust swites they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. I knew it! I knew it! That confirms my suspicion. That all but confirms everything. They let them go. He killed the merchant so I could oh my god. He killed the merchant so I would not get any information out of the merchant because the merchant was working for the Monstrous. He knew it! Then I delivered these weapons to Yuhase because, oh my god. And then there's less weapons because Yuhase already got all the other weapons. And now the last weapons was the weapons we delivered. You see, if the game didn't force me to do this, I would have never did this. And most likely could have avoided all of what's going to happen in the future. Which I don't know yet, but I'm almost positive. The first and the third is going to betray us. I'm almost guaranteed in this. I am 80%, no, I'm sorry, I am 100% sure. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunk boast. Our information was reliable. God damn it, I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. I see. It's obvious. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on me mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. No, you're right. You're not the only one who's been suspicious of the third and first platoon. I am as well. The problem is, the first and the third can easily turn the entire Crystal Braves against the Scions. And this is a problem. Alphino is blind. And now it's really ticking me off. Michael, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Well, let's put this to bed for right now. Okay? Ride the stones, here we go. But I now know who I can't trust. Is that a blow-up toy? Thanks for coming so quickly, Michael. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Ah, I know who that is. It's Sir Eimerich's, friend. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna be talking to y'all right now. I have a mission. And, I hope I can keep y'all safe, because things are about to get real ugly. I feel it in my bones. Something is not right. Oh, Lucia. How you doing? Wait. That's weird. You look well, Michael. We will have words when Anna and I are finished. Okay. Was I supposed to talk to somebody else? Guess so. Oh, Nataru! Sorry. Our guest is with the Anna in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? After you, Nataru.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. How you doing, Lucia? I'm sorry. How are you doing, Lady Lucia? My apologies.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Alphino is not the best to understand any of this. Please talk to me and let me help you. I can't even trust Alphino at this frickin' point. Not because I suspect him of betraying anybody. No. He is... What is the word I'm looking for here? Innocence? No. Gullibility? Yes. Green behind the ears? Yes, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Oh my god. It's not ignorance, yes. His ignorance is gonna wind up getting everyone killed. Especially considering about, I want to say, half his crystal braves are probably gonna betray us. It's gonna happen. I mean, I don't trust Ilbert anymore. And I definitely don't trust Yuhase. I mean, we have our own kind of problems right now. But yeah, please talk to me and let me help, please. I need to get my mind off of what's about to happen because it's gonna be bad. Like now that the first and third platoons have brand new swords from that heist, or the Marketeer, and Ilbert did kill, by the way. I'm pretty sure that happened. I'm almost positive they're working for Lolorito and Teleji, or either one.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Okay.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarum.
The alarum? You mean the alarm?
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard himself who cried out on this occasion.
Hold on a tick. Is Urianger Asgardian?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
You don't have to. I'll take care of it personally. Matter of fact, I have to talk to him anyways. I have to meet with him. So I have business at the. I have business with the Keeper of the Lake. My apologies. I'm still kind of getting over of some information I found out for.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Absolutely. I got this.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh. I see. Means the Dragonian War. Okay, got it. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Baeslar attempted to seize control of Mardona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Somar, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Therium engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from miles around. Oh! So that's why Mardona is like this. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Imric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise for you to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, friend. We know not dangers await you within. Now then, let's not neglect our own task. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Got it. Also, I just noticed Lucia is not Ishgardian, is she? Which means she might be Garlean. Her ears are very similar to Sid's. So that's the reason why there's so much etheric crystals right here. Makes sense. You're in luck, miss. I'm about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I have seen small airships, likely from Casham's Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Casham supply lines have been cut off for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then? The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, though. Given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence, they're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Ah, the dungeon. Gotcha. Alright. We could do it with NPCs. I'd rather do it with other players. Hopefully we can get somebody to join us. This is actually a half party, so it might not be that hard. Alright, so, while we're waiting for that, I guess we'll go ahead back to Ura. Send my, my friends on my, assistants. Retainers, retainers on another mission. Why is there a Crystal Brave in Uda? Probably for the first platoon. Or the third. Wait, what am I doing? Wouldn't it be easy if I went to Sapphire Exchange and... Yeah, that's my fault. Let's try this again. Also, we're not going to be doing, let me go to my journal real quick. Yeah, we're not going to be doing this one. Abandoned. There's really no reason to. Okay. So. Alright, Michelle. How you doing? Alright. Oh, we got black pepper and a bronze piece. Alright, let's sign an adventure. Botany. Oh, exploration. Oh, I see. Gathering, huh? So you need better equipment. You got it. Let me get some better equipment. Hold on. So let's see. We got the Battlecraft Armor, Independent Jeweler, Tradecraft, Merchant. Not Brass Blade. Not Brass Blade. I'm sorry. Crystal Braid. That's not it. Oh, here we go. Let's see. So for gathering, we need 15, right? Roll. Okay. We probably need 2 of these. I think they're both the same, aren't they? Yeah. Steelcraft. Okay. That's hammer. Hold on. There we go. It's a hatchet. Iron hatchets. Alright. Alright. Got some good stuff for them. Alright, Michelle, time to suit up, girl. They should be a, well, there isn't, unfortunately, but level 1. Alright, she's ready to go. Oh, she's a thermature! Oh, crap! And here I thought, oh, well, I feel stupid now. Well, I kind of wasted my, damn, that, So that sucks. She needs, so, they're not both gatherers, they're, okay. They're both, okay. Well, That was my fault, I guess. Spell speed. I mean, intelligence is probably what we need, right? So, if it's intelligence... Staff. Hit jeweler. Oh, yeah, I want it. Come on. Okay. Probably start selling some stuff we don't need. Alright, let's start selling some stuff. Alright. Let's see. It's like Allegan gold pieces are not selling at all. Let's go ahead and adjust those for like 40,000. We'll do 30,000. 20. We'll do half. 20,000. And then the silver pieces. To Alright, so we have sweet cream. It looks like it's highly qualified too. It's a high quality. Looks like it's stuff for 242. So all stuff for 200. Not 24 of them, mind you. 10 of them. Sorry. Alright, we'll have to do this later, I guess. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. This sounds like the Garlean invasion all over again. Mardona, the keeper of the lake. Are you a black mage? Or wait, you're a red mage too! We got 2 red mages, let's go! Oh, here we go. You ready? I know I am. I screwed that one up, sorry. There we are. everyone's being so quiet. Like, none of them are like talking in the party chat or anything. Everyone's like, we are focused. We're clutching up. We're ready to kick some ass. Oh. Oh, smooth criminal. Ow! Oh ho ho! I don't think so. Oh. A gunship, you say? You keep his attention, I'm gonna get it from behind. Alright, here we go. Flamethrower. Hold on. Oh wow, they're killing their own people. Ow! Oh, there's two of them. Okay, never mind. I didn't know there was two of you guys. Nope. guys are out of range. They're lucky. Very lucky. Gotcha. Zendon Zakura Kagayoshi. Alright, here we go.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
I thought you were dead.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
I'm not scared of you at all. You're just a floating head. Really? Okay. You're just a floating head, literally. I'll drink some tea. Yeah, you're just a floating head. I ain't scared of you, dude. It won't let me target it. Wow. Oh, you can't target them, that's why. Thank God for that. Coming for you now! Well then.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
What do you mean? We kicked your ass already. What do you mean, her gifts?
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Okay. What? You told Iceheart something.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Yeah, that's not exactly fair. That's like saying my father was a crackhead. I should answer for his deeds. No, that's not how that should go.
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
Damn, Ishgard might be cooked.
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Oh, so you know.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
How do you know Hydaelyn?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Okay. You said you weren't gonna harm thee. What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing? Why am I here? These are all my crystals. These are my powers. Wait, what the? Hey, what are you doing to my crystals? Hey! What? He took all my powers! not gonna harm thee my ass! He took all my powers! What the? The floor too?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
You're a fucking liar! That's like somebody saying, hey, I'm not gonna hurt you, I'm just gonna break your fucking legs, and no, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna kill you, I'm just gonna break your legs so you can't run away from my friend who's got the gun, and he'll fucking shoot you in the fucking head. Like, what the fuck, dude? You just took all my shit! All my fucking crystals that I earned throughout the damn game, my floor is gone, like, he cracked my damn floor, broke my floor, all my powers are gone. Well, all of them are gone, I still have the echo, but like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, now I definitely can't summon the damn Sword of Light no more to kill the Ascian. Dude, you're literally giving the Ascians a chance to kill me right now. Like, motherfuckers took all my fucking powers, dude. I am actually pretty upset right now, you piece of shit.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
That is so bullshit. I'm gonna say it again. That's like someone saying, hey, I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm gonna break your legs, and my friend there's got the gun, he's gonna fucking shoot you in the damn head. Yeah, I bet another hand will probably kill me, because now I have literally no more powers. So now, if the Crystal Braves do betray us, I'm literally almost powerless to stop them. Like, seriously, what the hell, dude? Like, now I'm not very confident in my, I mean, I guess I'm still powerful. I mean, I'm not weak. I still got the Echo. I mean, I guess I'm still struggling with the Crystal Braves. I'm pretty sure I am. I'm pretty sure I can still take them. I just can't use the Sword of Light. If the Ascians attack me, I can no longer really, I mean, I can fight back against them, but I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, let's say freaking Lahara uses, Leabrea uses the name Ultima. I'm not going to be able to get a shield again. Like, dude, why did you do this?
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
No, you did not! You took all my damn... So you do understand that I'm like multiple primals in one, right? I have all the crystals. Now, you've literally taken all the ether from those crystals, which means I don't have any of those crystal powers anymore. I have the Echo still, most likely. But like, those were not Heidelin's powers, those were mine! I earned those! Or maybe I didn't earn those. Maybe Heidelin did give me those powers. I guess, maybe? I mean, I don't feel any weaker that much. I'm still pretty strong, so maybe I'm just overthinking this.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee.
The Covenant?
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Let me get this straight. You just stole all my powers so that you could be reborn as a baby dragon. You fucking dickhead.
Fight and struggle. if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Okay, I think I see what's happened here. So those crystals were not really my power. They were Heidelin's power. And he took Heidelin's power to make himself a new body. And therefore, he was resurrected by Heidelin. Okay. That still pisses me off, though, because that power, even though it does belong to Heidelin, I still earned that power. Did I not?
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Oh, damn. So now he's used all the ether that I had that made me really powerful, and now it's like, well, guess what? You no longer have those powers. I've taken them from you, made me a new body. So you may summon Garcomar by selecting. I mean, I'm gonna have to. I mean, now it makes sense. I have no choice. Minions, Garcomar. All right. Well, I guess you're with me now, huh, bud? I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Afternoon had left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. I bet. I can only imagine. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Manfilia informed me of Sir Eimer's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. You converse with Midgar Somar? I swear, if anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Oh, we need to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years. Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwells in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Eimer immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Somar in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. It's for your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the troops cannot leave this realm. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Eimerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. I remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Michael? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something. Something important. Yeah, I was stripped from Heidelin's blessing. Oh, for Finn! Miss Midgard Sommer stripped you from the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I feel okay. It's just, I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It's Beggar's belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Othic and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sommer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, then happy you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Hey, Midgard Sommer. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine old hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
I mean, yeah, you can say that.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Okay.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
The Siscardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce that. Nay, nearly 1,000 years. And all the time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Asgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Somar who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeda has requested a gathering for the Scions. I assume there had been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. I informed her that our business with the Asgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Those guys again? Really? Oh my god, Alphino. You're so gullible. Oh, done with your little talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Sure.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yeah, but not for long, though.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
So Papa Limo is her teacher. She's a monk. She's not a wizard or a mage or anything like that. Like, good luck.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say?
Ow.
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Oh, it's not a crystal.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Yikes.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
They're trying to capture something that's not theirs.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
I mean, honestly, I really don't want to deal with the Crystal Braves right now. But I don't have a choice in the matter, do I?
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arcians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you.
I want to.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
No, I can't refuse them, because Minfilia, I can't tell you no, can I? Alright, sure, why not?
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Damn it, Philia. Plus would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth have already been deployed in the area and awaiting the arrival of the Scions. Well, Wared will brief you on the development situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uda. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. You're meeting Ilbert? Alphino, be careful. Because I feel like this is all coming to a head. So stay safe is all I can say. You won't listen to me anyways. Ilbert and Yu Hase, Platoon 1 and 3 are going to betray you. And all the Scions. It's going to happen. I don't know when, but it will happen. And you need to understand one thing. Watch your back. Your duties take you to the northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Liminin travels to Uda, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, run by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it's my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, and I fear that Uda has become a place of danger, even for one such as familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide a black god so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. So we'll be on our way then. And with that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me a quick snack, and then I'll be back to it. I think we're getting very close to something that's going on here. Like, I feel that there's not much left, because, like, okay, we're stopping the Garleans for that's the third time we've done that. It's almost as if this particular Realm Reborn is running out of content. So I feel like we're getting very close to the end game. I just don't know what that end game is going to entail, but I feel it's going to be something really, really bad. And I'm ready for it, honestly. Though I know I'm going to be very upset when it happens. But I'll be back. Alright, and we're back. Icons on? Okay. This cerium processing plant. Commander Levior sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalgam. We'll return to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. The force is likely interested in one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Eldstein that we might coordinate a counter-strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Oh, I just want to let you all know, I'm most likely to be streaming for about 2 more hours, probably like to 7. And I gotta eat something, and I'm gonna be on VR chat. I haven't been on VR chat in a while, so I want to see what I can find. If I don't find anything on VR chat, and nothing's going on, nothing's happening, then I'll probably jump back on streaming on 14, but I don't know yet. However, in the meantime, I'm pretty sure we will get to Heaven's Ward. I feel like we are close. I really do. Sergeant Bertucci, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. With that, we could sit a while and reminisce by old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant, and my sappers take a closer look and our worst fears will confirm. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flame stations here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts are bringing troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. You got it. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and to us would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to reconnaissance reports that have just came in, the squads seen leaving this pastrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared a report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I praised your fellow scions for the situation. I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Ali and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Hey, you got it. Let's go. I have to jump up here. Okay. Where are you? Hold on a second. Where the hell are you? Ah, I see. Glad to have you with us, Michael. As I am sure Lieutenant Elstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castle Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamut's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Traitor. Gilbert, just go away. Please, I don't want to... I know you're going to betray us. You and Yuhase, I know. I'm not stupid. Okay? I honestly don't care what you have to say. Okay, I'm skipping through all this. I'm sorry. I don't care what you have to say. I really don't. I really don't care. For now on, every time that you're in the cutscene, I'm skipping all dialogue. Unless it's very important dialogue and it's, yeah, like I said, very important dialogue. And I don't think any of this dialogue is important. Oh my god, and that goes to Yuhase as well. Get this over with. Yeah, I forgot you had Choco Cure. When did you learn Choco Cure? Huh. And you're almost about to learn Enhanced Accuracy. Don't care what you have to say, you stupid fucking traitor. Sergeant Bertucci, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Almauja engineers will be most relieved to hear that the planet is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You must be anxious full word of your fellows. Lieutenant Aline has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadan lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thailand is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Got it. I know why she's there. Don't worry. We're about to do a little experiment. Hey, God dang it. Hey, Moonbrina.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Oh wow, she killed something right there. It's definitely dead.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
So she's strong and smart.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Definitely.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yes.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Well, thank you, because I can no longer summon one on my own. I mean, I had a chance. I could, maybe, with the crystals. Probably not a very powerful one. But now, because of what Midgar Sommer did to all my powers, I can no longer summon the Blade of Light. I'm 100% positive I can't.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Asir.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
So, you're friends with La Habrea, I see.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, damn. Well,
Do settle down.
he's powerful.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
He did, that's
But
true.
what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Oh, that's bad. Thanks a lot, Midgar. Thanks a lot, Midgar Somar. Let's see. So, I won't kill you, but this Ascian definitely might kill me. Ah, you fucking asshole.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh, that's not good. Minfilia's in danger.
What did that bastard want with us?
We need to go now. Minfilia is in danger.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Moonbreeder, he's talking about the staff in freaking the Rising Stones. The one that Louis Soir... Oh no, it's that staff. Think about it.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh wow, you caught on quickly. Yeah, let's get going.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the rise.
Yes, we do. Enough talk, let's go. You're here! Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in a solar, isn't it? Quickly now!
You two!
Are you okay, Minfilia?
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Thanks a lot, Midgar Somar, you bastard.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Wow, Midgar, I think you royally fucked up. The fact that you basically did this to me, you have now screwed us.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Moonbreeder!
You bastard!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh no! You stupid bastard!
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Understood. I'll get Minfilia back. Well, frickin' Midgar Somer, look what you did. Look at the mess you put us into. Oh, it's a dungeon. God damn it. Well, now we gotta wait, huh? Wonderful. Well, in the meantime, that kind of puts an end to that. I guess we're going back to Udon and continue selling stuff because, I mean, I gotta wait now. I hate when that happens. What's for my emotions? Alright. See. No, I'm not gonna do that. Max potion. Got a ton of max potions, but I doubt they're gonna sell for anything. Potions, and ethers. I mean, I never really use a potion unless I really need them, so I'll keep them. But I mean, I'm not gonna need. That's good for my other stuff here. Apple tart. That's food. Materia. We need materia? I can sell 50. Dark matter. Grade 5. Death tail. chicken breast. Bovine liver. What about a carrot? Okay, 50 a piece. I can definitely do that. Olives. Wild onions. Oh wow, they're selling that for a lot, huh? I'll sell it for 100. 100 per onion. Sunset wheat. Okay, flour. 100. High quality flour. Cornmeal. 50. High quality cornmeal? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, I'm just gonna sell mine for 30. Black pepper. 100. Table salt. Ah, sweet cream. 100. More sweet cream. $150. Olive oil, high quality. 180. Good. Chicken stock. 35. And I'll sell that later. Cooking sherry. 200, huh? It's Guardian Steel Ingots. Garlean Steel Plates. Damn! They're selling it for that much? 1,000? 2,000? Wow, okay. I'll sell it for 1,000. Well, I need it. Garlean fiber. Windfowl's feather. The Gubu's fang. Yellow Yarzon blade. Beastkin blood. Void scent blood. Garlean rubber. Grenade ash. 50. Hey, let's see if this all sells. If not, well, is what it is. Sorry. Ah. Oh, you're still selling 5 items, huh? Yeah, you're still selling 5 items. These are not gonna sell, I don't think. They have been... Yeah, no. I'm gonna sell those normally. Glass. Nope, not worth it. Wing. This is probably Inferno Horn. 500. Okay. See? I'm pretty sure we don't need that. Garlean Steel Joint. 400. Alright, so they're gonna be lucky. I'm gonna cut everything in half. So what sells 400 be 200. Shark fin soup. Bacon bread. Wait, that's something. 300, 150. Alright. Let's get Minfilia. Wait, why are we here? He teleported her to freaking Midgar Somer's lake? Why? Oh, damn. Wait. I get the same boss. They're recycling the same boss? We've already beat this boss already. Really? Wow. Wow. Okay. That was annoying. Damn, I lost all of my freaking ether too. I was storing up for my special attack. I use this though, I think I get more. Well, there we go. I just noticed something. We're actually in the wrong place. God darn it. Well, I don't have a choice now, but I think we screwed up. Man, that really sucks. Well, let's hope this does not take that long. Wow, level 60 now. Nice. This is not what I wanted to do. I did the wrong one. That's my fault. Sorry about that. Alright, well, I can't get angry about that. Really, it's really my fault. I wasted time because my dumbass fucking did the wrong one. Alright, let's clear selection, please. So I thought for sure we did press this. Yeah, we did it. Okay, Charismasis. Okay. Because this... Okay, so... Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let's do the roulette. Full of embers. I'm confused. I'm very confused here. We did press this. What's going on here? Why did it do that? Okay, Keeper of the Lake is here. Oh, we need clear selection, that's why. So we thought we pressed it, but we... Okay, I gotta make sure we do it this time. Alright, 4. Okay. We got it right this time. Alright, let's continue on selling stuff until we can safely do our other stuff here, okay? That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, I don't think we can actually sell anything else, can we? I want to sell my food. Bacon broth. I don't know that. Damn, it's a delicacy apparently. Cherry confetti. If you want it, you can take it. Okay. Alright. Okay, discard. We can't sell it. Yes. Market prohibited. Okay. So, we can't sell those, apparently. I'm gonna sell a lost I don't need right now. Probably to the mender if I can find one. You're not the mender, are you? You are. Okay. Alright. I can't sell you anything, can I? That's okay. I can sell you something, though. Alright, here we go. What do we not need? Well, I'm not gonna do. Damn, max potions suck. This also sucks. We can try that one. Actually, no, I use intelligence, not mine. Dark, seafood soup. I'm gonna keep my seafood soup. That. Apple tarts are pretty good. Crawfish. Guess that. Actually, no, we can sell that. That's much better. Alright. Well. Now what do we do? We have to wait, I guess, 8 minutes for us to do our thing. Well, let's see. Do we have any more air, like space for like force to sell? Like, I mean, I have. Okay, yeah, I can definitely do it. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we'll go ahead and start grinding a little bit. There's really nothing else to do. I don't, and especially, I mean, I'm in the middle of a story thing, and I'm kind of like worried about Memphilia, so I don't want to like do another side quest. If it wasn't that serious, it'd be different, but we're like right in the middle of something. So, that being said, I guess my next step, I guess, would be this. Botanist. And what we'll do... do I not have glasses? Huh. Yeah, there's my glasses. Okay. So while we're waiting, I guess we're gonna go to our gathering log and find something that really sells good. That's, I think rosewood sells really good, or oak logs. How much does oak logs sell for? Well, oak logs, they sell for very little. Okay. 90, that's nothing. Okay, what about fire crystals? Oh, there's also mahogany. Mahogany logs. What do those sell for? Mahogany log sells for 20. Oh wow, he's ruining the entire thing. They normally sell for 200 or 300. But that's not good. Okay. Fire crystals. They sell 50. Or shards. Shards sell for 78. Everyone's selling shards though. Although they're actually easier to get though, when I think about it, because you get multiple shards. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with shards. Alright, so... where shards are at? Like it's there. Lucky I can fly there. That'll be so bad. Alright, now we got stuff to do it. This might take a while. I mean, it's almost 6 o'clock, and that's... Alright. Time to give Cilia back, you bastard. Oh wow, we're in castle. We're in their territory, it looks like. Alright, you frickin' Organization 13 ripoff. Let me at him. Well, I can't target you. Boy, I'm out of time before you let that stupid shield down. freaking missed him. You're not gonna win this, dude. So you like doing crap. What are you gonna do now? Well, you know what's funny? That didn't really hurt that bad, so... Joke's on you, you're about to die. Ow, you little bastard. There you are. Stupid bastard. So, the power of time. Really? He has the power of time? How? Is that Meteor? Oh, crap! You know, Midgar Solar, this would have been really, helpful if, you know, I had my powers of light. You stupid bastards, it's all your fault. Oh, it's not Meteor's Comet. And that's still pretty damn strong. Hey, can somebody please help? Oh my god, we have no healers. I'm going in. I'm dead. It's all you, Tank. You're the last one, dude. I don't have rays. Well, I hope you can kill us, dude, because oh, okay, all over again. Wonderful. Okay, so healers. My two healers, please don't die this time. I really, please. Alright, I need to get my full power here. I can't exactly... Alright, here we go. This is fucking teleporting. Here he goes again with his crap. Okay, that hurts. But I'm going in. Damn, ouch. Dude's got a freaking quake. Okay. He's almost dead. Alright, you bastard. Now give Minfilia back! Oh, he's gonna run away like a goddamn coward, I see. Has he got the staff? Did he get the staff, Minfilia? Someone's getting a little bit fine here. Just a second. Now. Oh. Minfilia, are you okay? Let's get out of here. Oh, we still got the stone!
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Moonbreeda, are you okay? Please say you're not gonna die.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
I'll kick your ass just like this time. I mean, you weren't that easy because I'm lacking a lot of my power. Even with the other, well, pseudo-Wards of Light, I'm pretty sure they got their power taken away by Midgar Somber as well. But you know what? I'll fight you every day if I have to.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Too bad I don't have the damn frickin' Sword of Light. I can't exactly kill you. God damn it! I feel so goddamn powerless right now. Moonbreeda, what are you doing? Wait, what are you doing?
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Oh, you ain't getting away, but how? I don't have the Sword of Light no more! Midgar Somber stole my damn powers! I can't do anything!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
But we haven't tested it yet! We don't know if it's actually going to work! Oh wait!
Concentrate!
The staff!
Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Minfilia, I no longer have that power, but I forgot. That staff actually absorbs ether. I totally forgot about that.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
I think so. You could also blame Midgar Somber for that as well.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
That's not gonna work because Midgar Somer literally took all the crystal's power and made him a new body. So I have no connection to Heidelin anymore except the echo.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
That's pretty much what's going on, yes.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made.
Oh, please do not tell me you're about to do the same thing. Oh no, we don't want you to die. Like, I feel like you could be saved.
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Oh no, 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 don't! You're so cool! Oh man, no! Midgar Somer, you stupid bastard! If you did not take my powers away, I would have been able...
No! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end!
Oh, it's over now. She gave her life. And you should know by now, a life is more powerful than anything. It's over, Nebralis.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
You are definitely no longer immortal or eternal. Now die! Ah! Moonbreeder, so sorry.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yes. He is definitely gone. In Midgar Somer.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Yeah, but at what cost? Her life? Do we have to literally give everyone's lives just to kill the Ascians? One life for one Ascian? There's so many more. They could literally send foot soldiers to us now because damn Midgar Somer destroyed the power of Heidelin in me. Absorbed all the ether I had.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
She's fine. But Moonbreeder's dead.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
No, Thancred, we don't. Moonbreeder's dead.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
She's gonna die anyways, most likely. So with the little life she had left, she used life energy to just give to what we needed.
Does Urianger know?
Not yet, no. He does now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
So I was right, you were Ishgardian. I knew it!
In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Moonbreeder. Oh, I can't summon that idiot here, huh? Would we have arrived a few moments sooner? A few moments. Our list of grievances against the Ascians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? He was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burned brightest at the moment of his passing, a scholar to the very end. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. I've never have seen Ariande so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It's a monument found at Ratherfrost, and is sacred to Thalak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Okay. First, the Guardians attack the Scions, the Wakened Sands, kills tons of Scions, and also kills frickin' Garoxia. And now Moonbreeder's dead because of the Ascians. Which, mind you, the Ascians were the reason why the Garlean Empire attacked us in the first place. Lampreia.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
Shut up, Midgar Somar. It's because of you that I couldn't defeat that idiot. You do realize you didn't take my damn crystals away and make yourself a little baby body? Okay? I would have been able to actually defeat the Ascian with my powers and that staff's power both. I could have done it. But because you took all my damn fucking powers of light, and now there's no more seal that's keeping the Ascians from attacking us anytime they want. Don't get me wrong. They know we can kill them now, so that might deter them a little bit, but not for long. This is your fault, Midgar Somar.
Other bargains will be struck.
I really don't want to hear you right now. Please shut up. Though we have had said our farewells, Palasanis has diminished but little. Forgive me, as an ascendant, it's my job to be a pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. And yet I also believe the grief we feel now, precious in our own way, in its own way, and I not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Michael? Yeah. Yes, as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But this is pain we must learn to bear. We're to forge ahead with our duty. You're right. I understand. That's what we shall do then. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeda, our fellows of the Waking Sands, Neuroxia. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Michael. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. Fine. You're my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won. a comrade lost. Rather the falling, the living forge ever on, toward the light of a new day. Right. Have you a moment, Michael? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Mubrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. You got it. Hey, it's Michael! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if he saw me moping around like this. Why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. You got it. Thank you so much! I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Ratherfrost. Okay. Understood. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. You imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has eloquent comments for every situation, am I at a loss of words? Yeah, I bet. The rising stones feel somewhat colder. Mubrida always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. No. Dancrad, what about you? Where are you at? Dancrad, anywhere. Oh, there you are. We must find some way of protecting ourselves from the Asian intrusions. There must be a way. Yeah, well, can't rely on me no more, because I don't have the power anymore. I have my own power, but that's a normal adventurer's power. The warrior of light power I once had is no more. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldish trinket or trade? Eh? They got you running errands now? Them science really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Isn't the savior of yours here to the bleeding market? Ah, fine. Use your time as it is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell Ida at last that I've got a whole selection of headwear in stock. She decides to replace that dowy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Yeah, I bet. Alright, so, here's the thing. We're going to get to Heaven's Ward today. That is my goal. After we get to Heaven's Ward, then I'll go ahead and just end the stream. But that was my goal today, and I know I wasted a lot of time because, you know, I went to the wrong dungeon, and we also, you know, we got destroyed because the two healers died in the second, you know, the real dungeon, or whatever you want to call it. So, that being said, we have some time to wake up, I guess you could say. It's almost 7, so in 30 minutes it'll be 7 o'clock. I'm most likely, if I'm being perfectly frank, we're probably, you know what, just fuck it. I'm gonna stream as long as I possibly can. I mean, I wasn't getting on VR chat today, but you know what? There's always tomorrow I can do that. And I can see who's online. Rather Frost. I forgot. Oops. Alright. So in that case, let's do this. However, you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm gonna have to grab me some food. So I'm probably gonna be right back for about 30 minutes anyways. So, like I said, just please bear with me. But first, let's pay our respects to Moonbreeder. Again. Rowena can be so annoying! Just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her, I like it just fine the way it is, she says again and then again and again, and it drives me crazy! What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moonbreeder love these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, he knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Got up.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
You talking about your dragon friends? Look, dude. If you make me even more, I swear to God, if you piss me off anymore, I will hunt those motherfuckers down my damn self. Powers or no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. That's dragons. That's a lot of dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes. The dragon war has begun.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Of course. Well, we're boned right now, but... Well, I did say I would fight him. I guess I'm a man of my word, a femboy of my word. So anyway. Let's go back to Mardona, and after we do that, I'm going to go ahead and do something else. So anyway, the plan is this. I'm going to make some tempura shrimp, and it's going to take about 10 minutes to make, probably 15 minutes to eat. So I'm probably going to be going for about 30 minutes. Now I can either end the stream now and just eat something, or I can be right back in 30 minutes. Considering I am planning on coming back right after I eat, and I might eat a slice of apple pie as well, I'll put on be right back. So just please bear with me. I want to at least get to Heaven's Ward tonight, but if we get further, so be it. This entire day is going to be nothing but Final Fantasy XIV, it seems. And I'm fine with that. Tomorrow I can always go on VR chat, if that's the case. Alright, then I'll see y'all in about 30 to 45 minutes. Okay, be right back. It's off. Testing, testing. That's weird. Why is this so loud? I hope it's okay. Anyway. Alright, well, after 10 tempura shrimp down and some apple pie, I am back! That's alright! I don't know how long that took. I might have took 30 minutes, I think. Okay, so, we left off when Moonbrita is dead. I'm still kind of sad about that. That's unfortunate. But we have to talk to Alphino about this new dragon problem that we just heard roars of because Midgard-Sommer said it has begun. I'm still very angry at Midgard-Sommer for taking my fucking powers. I could have saved Moonbrita if I still had those crystals. He stole the damn ether out of the crystals, they became freaking dark, and he made a new body for himself. I'm very upset at him. Now I'm curious, what else is going to go wrong in this game? Well, I wouldn't say game, I'd say what else is going to go wrong in this world? Alright, Alphino, had fun with your little trader friend? My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbrita's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. You weren't even here when it happened! Alphino, look, I'm angry right now because you were not even here when it happened. You were galloping about. Oh, wow. My cornmeal was sold. Nice. But yo, you were galloping around with the damn stupid crystal braves. I swear, you have changed so much since you made this stupid grand company. By the way, which is going to betray you. I'm just waiting for it to happen. So, that being said, deep inside, I guess you were sad she left. I'm sorry, she died. I'm still very upset at you at this point. Please get better, man. I want you to do better. That's all I'm saying. I want you to do better. I really hope that you would just, please, for the love of God, just stop being this pompous bastard right now. I mean, I won't call you a bastard, but you get what I'm saying. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little room time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Oh my god. Really? So that's more important than us mourning our friend? Fine. Fine. Ah, the envoy is here. Yeah. I love your... You say you were mourning, yet the way you sound doesn't mean you're I don't think you're mourning at all. You don't sound like you're mourning. Ah, it's you again. Thank you for receiving me at such a short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You've come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Imric himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such a way may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You know it's funny. I thought you said that you had wards that could defend against them and they wouldn't make it to the city. You're saying that you won't withstand a second wave? So you're telling me basically they can get through the wards? Or are you saying that they'll reach the city and then the wards will just block them? Or are you saying that they're just going to wipe out all the four houses that are surrounding the main Ishgardian, well, city proper, that's what I'm trying to say. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It's reinforcement you seek, then. We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde, Sir Imric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Well, very well. I shall depart for Quarthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uda must take precedence. We don't need the Crystal Braves. Honestly, I would like you to keep them far, far away from me as possible. Hey, I would go myself. You got me, and I'm worth all the Crystal Braves, if not more. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Ooh! Ay, 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 ay! That's a bad idea. So you guys have literally didn't fight in the war for Cartano against the Garleans, has refused to become part of the Alliance again, and now when you have problems, you want to ask for the Alliance's help? I'm gonna be honest here. I doubt that's gonna happen. Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past deals with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Well, very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Imric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You got it. I have no problem doing that. Make sure my glasses are clean enough. So yeah, no problem. That's perfectly fine. You faced Midgar Sommer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. I can't talk too much about that because, well, nothing really happened. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. Plus, we've seen the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Michael. Or Alphino. So that's Ishgard. Oh, damn. They got traitors in their midst. So one of the Ishgardian guards literally turned their back on Ishgard and is now joining
The sons
Iceheart.
must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Okay. So, what did y'all say about the wards being pretty much, you know, not able to be destroyed? I think she destroyed one of the wards.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Wow. Iceheart, you're worse than I thought. Not only did you steal from kids, now you're trying to kill all the kids in Ishgard. This after Moonbrita has died, this is unforgivable. Hey, Yedis, how you doing, bud? Oh, I've been streaming for the last 4 hours at least. It seems I was the swifter, Michael. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I thought that place is shut down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we're supposed to be able to go to the Gate of Judgment. Or past it that way. I guess, right? I just got done eating some tempura shrimp and some apple pie for dinner, so I'm doing pretty good. Although you've probably missed quite a bit. So we now have almost confirmation. I'm almost 100% positive that Ilbert is working with Yu Yu Hase, and they're working for the Montress. I'm almost 100% positive. And the second thing is, apparently I delivered weapons to Yu Hase personally, so now they have weapons to betray us. Things are about to get real ugly real soon. I feel like, I don't know when it's going to happen, but I feel it, yeah. So anyway. Etherhook Temple, right. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Ah, so Lady Iceheart again, huh? Kicking her ass one time wasn't enough. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, I kind of figured that. Your wards are nothing compared to a Primal's magic. You guys are not equipped to deal with this. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Good luck with that. We need not fret over much. There are several layers of arcane protection. Shield to the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Oh wow, you are losing it. I've seen so much in my life, it's insane. I'm keeping it together. Boss would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions! We expected you at Camp Dragonhead! My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Wait, close enough? Meaning the ward was not dispelled? I almost started certain it was. Well, let's speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Imric awaits you. So be it. Oops. Hold on. Did I go the wrong way? I think I almost... Yep. Almost went to Mardona. Ow. Oh, crap! I thought... I hate when they do that! That's such a neat... Like, they said go back to Camp Dragonhead. That is so needless! I hate when they do that. It's so dumb. Also, thank you. If we ever do another dungeon, I'm gonna probably do the last Red Mage quest to try to get Raise. I don't think I have Raise yet. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct confrontation against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haunchifont will know where Sir Imric means to receive us. I was already there, Alphino! Oh, really? I did not know that. I'm gonna be so happy when I get to Heaven's Ward. I feel like the game is gonna get so much better. Like, right now, it's like, okay, we've already faced the dragons already. Like, there's no really cinematics yet. It's just like, come on, man. Wait, am I going on the inside? Is it inside? Oh, it's inside. It's reassuring indeed to hold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence strokes the flame of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Sure. But Lord Haunchifont, I always have a time for a friend. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes, you shall. Yeah, I know. And I really don't like... So, let me catch you up on what's going on here. So, Alphino is getting on my nerves. I'm going to be perfectly honest here. I've actually already yelled at him already. Because him being so blind to what the Crystal Braves are doing is really ticking me off. But also the fact that he wasn't even there when Moonbrita died. And then said that he's mourning her as well. But the dude wasn't even there when it happened. He was too busy caught up with Uda and caught up with his soldiers that he wasn't there when we needed him the most. And that's what ticks me off. Being the grandson of Louis Soir, I feel he most likely has more ether than normal people. and most likely could have probably saved Mubrita, or at least kind of ish. And then if freaking Midgar Somer didn't steal my fucking powers, I would have had more power and actually could have made the Sword of Light with Louisoix's staff and could have killed that asshole. But the problem, my crystals were sucked dry. All because Midgar Somer wanted to be reborn as a tiny dragon. So far, things have taken a turn for the worse. I know. It's like, come on. And then the whole reason why Nobrales even could get in there is because this damn seal was completely destroyed because Midgar Somer destroyed my freaking powers of light. And yes, I get they weren't my powers, they were Heidelin's powers. But still! Thank you for coming with such haste. And apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are, but recently returned from the Gate of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I will introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. A dragoon? That's a sweet lance. May I present to you Ishgard's Azor Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess, I know precious little of the Order of the Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, were chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now on my blood fair sing anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. Thus, would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanian share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg? One of the 7 great worms? His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Quarthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the beast's worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son has waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Please shut up, Midgar Somer. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But, though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the Great Worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must need address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. This is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem, you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to profit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. He's not wrong. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? And again, he's not wrong. I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Porthos would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Porthos. They would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial Providence sharing a border with Mardona? Seven hells. Even I didn't think about that. Then again, I'm still mourning Moonbrina's death, but you know, I didn't think about that, and yep, he's right. Ahem. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we are of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgarden brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Imric. Though the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever so I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye, he means to hurl his horde against Jonathan's collar, and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war. Well then. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Imik was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. True. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect his softening of the Holy See's attitude toward foreign corporations comes at somewhat of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promising to be interesting indeed. Oh yeah, let me tell you. It'll be interesting, alright. If we are to aid the Ishgardens in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones, and make a report to the Ascendant. You know, I mean, I'm glad if we make friends of him, if something does happen in the future, at the very least, you know, we'll be able to have somewhere to go.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Why is Ilbra and Yuhase here? Rio I can understand, but those...
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
Wait, I thought the wards were still up. I didn't know they nullified all the wards. And here I thought the wards were almost indestructible.
All those people.
Yeah, Iceheart doesn't care about those people. She's fine with killing kids. So not only has she stolen food from kids, now she's murdering kids.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
Yeah. She had the power of Shiva. I can see her, I mean, Ishgard is not ready for a primal. They've never faced primals, so they don't know how powerful primals are, and Shiva is no joke.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
I mean, I'm okay going to war, but I don't want Ilbert or Yuhase around me.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Like I said before, the 1st platoon and the 3rd platoon does not need to be in this war. I cannot trust them to watch my back. I feel very uncomfortable being around both of those platoons.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I can see Raban doing it. I can see Gridania doing it. But Murub? I don't know about Limbs and Laments on that one. Yeah, I'm 100% sure they're up to no good. Yeah. They're not being subtle at this point. Like, the fact I already know Yuhase is definitely going to betray us. The fact that Ilber is working together with Yuhase? Oh, yeah. I'm 100% sure we're going to be betrayed by those 2 platoons. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Did the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of pursuing the Alliance leaders to grant us their support I leave to Alpha now. Well, better him than me, I guess. Actually, no, if I was the one doing it, we'd definitely get the help. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. A dungeon. This is going to be another dungeon, right? I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. A Revenant's toll is but a short flight from snowfields of Quarthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slafarm on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. Oh, okay. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Totaro accompany you. She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenge we may encounter. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's not a dungeon? Okay. We are really close to Quarthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good reception is always ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Michael. I've got 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Oh, I bet. Oh boy, I feel for Slathborn. Oh, awesome. I appreciate the warning. If wars come in the Quarthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims for the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But, as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild's presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she wills. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Not. This is just padding at this point. Alright, let me skip all this. Oh, hey, Rio. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk to ye about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A little amigo by the name of Old Wilred was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have ye? Walred? No, I have not seen him since that day. Now that I think about it. God damn it! I fear as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Walred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uda. I see. They're making their move. Okay. Now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force, but as you me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries and adventurers and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Walred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer. He noticed in the ledgers something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Walred. It's frickin' you, Hase. And Ilbert, isn't it? Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. Just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Michael. I see. So I was right. I was right. are you? Yeah, it's... I can tell it's padding. That's why I'm trying to rush through it. Alpha Noah at the Royal Promenade. Huh. Why is he there? Oh, to get Udah's help. Right. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I hope to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Oh, are you all here? Okay.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Oh, okay. But there's always a but.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
But...
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
They're not going to send any soldiers. And I knew that was going to happen. Alphino, you need to see from their side point of view. Look what's on Mirup's shoulder. The Crimson Sea. Limsa Laminsa is no stranger to sacrifice. They had to sacrifice much to become what they are now. Now, I might not agree with a lot of things they do with the Beastmen, but I gotta respect that, you know, they will do anything they can to survive. Now, Ishgard was asked to help us with Operation Archon, and also help us when y'all had the battle at Cartano. Guess what? Ishgard denied both times. I'm not surprised that they will not send any more soldiers to aid Ishgard. That I'm not surprised about.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
Exactly, Alphino. You know what assuming means? Assuming basically means you're making an ass out of yourself.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Exactly. Alphino, are you just not thinking about this? Man, no wonder we're gonna get damn portrayed by your freaking old Crystal Braves. They're so goddamn blind, you can't see past your own nose.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Settle down, Alphino. you have so much to learn. They're not cowering behind their gates. They literally told you exactly what's going on here. Limsa Lominsa has they have to be ready for a Garling attack. 2, Gridania and, for one, Uda is in a state of freaking disarray. And the Immortal Flames are already lost their Marshal and is already being bombarded by Teleji. Then you have Gridania, who has their own problems. Dude, your ego is so goddamn high because you formed this grand company of yours. Honestly, I don't know what else to say about this.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, the free companies! I actually own one, actually. On my main character, I actually own a free company. It's pretty much been dead for fucking a long time. I might be the only, that's only what, maybe 1 or 2 of us that's even still part of that company. But I still have it. I forget, it was renamed. I'm about to rename it back to Dragonians, but yeah.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I know, right? Also, by the way, Alfredo, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Crystal Braves just pretty much sell swords? Especially the 4th platoon and the 1st platoon.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
And they're not in the alliance. You see, here's the thing, Alphino. They're not in the alliance. If they were in the alliance and helped with the Battle of Cartano, and also helped with the battle against the Ultima weapon, then maybe they would have been more favorable because they're in the alliance. But they're not.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
I hope you get smarter in the future, Alphino, because man, you are dumb as bricks right now.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
She's not wrong! She's absolutely not wrong.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
He doesn't have any place at this table. Alphino has no place even at the table with Sir Imric. He fucked that one up too. He has too much of a big ego and doesn't realize that, hello? It's not all about you, dude. If you need help, oh, well, if I say something, I can just use Michael's notoriety because she's right behind me to get what I want. He's been doing this since he formed the Crystal Braves. This shit's got to his fucking head.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
And then he has to eat his words! This is not... Okay, let's stop right here. This is not the first fucking time you had to eat your words, Alphino. I have seen it happen twice already. The first time, Sir Imric, you had to eat your words with Sir Imric, and now you're eating your words again. Dude, what kind of leader are you? The people at this table has literally fought in the Battle of Cartano. They know more about battle than you would ever know, okay? They understand what it means to govern a nation. You are literally a little boy at a big boy's table is what you are right now. The fact that you had to eat this is literally the second goddamn time you said that. I'm sorry I said this. I was careless. I should have chose my words more properly. Like, dude, you're just making an ass out of yourself here. And they're not going to forget it. Like, if you had any kind of reputation, you have destroyed it, not just with the Alliance, but with Ishgard as well. Because they know they can walk all over you, for one. And two, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand politics whatsoever.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
No, 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 no! No, that's a mistake! That's no! Rabba, no! Oh, Alpha, no, you idiot! No! No, 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 no! That's the worst thing you could do! You're telling me you're gonna trust the security to the Brass Blades that works for Lolo Rito and Teleji? You might as well give them Uldar on a silver platter! The only thing that's kept them away from getting ultimate power is literally the Immortal Flames. Not only am I not gonna be there, but the Immortal Flames are not gonna be there either. This is what Alpha no! Fuck, dude! You know what it reminds me of? Alphino is just a figurehead for the Braves. He's a leader in name alone while they do what they want. Exactly. The true leader of the I'm gonna be honest with you. The true leader of the Crystal Braves is Ilberd. And he is an idiot. And he's working with Yuhase. And he's gonna turn the entire Crystal Braves against us. And this is why I'm getting very upset. Because Alphino has been making one mistake after another. Ever since he made these goddamn Crystal Brave Grand Company, he has been making one mistake after another, just in succession, just bam, bam. Even me, I'm having a very hard time being like, and the game is forcing me to follow him right now. But if it was my choice, I'd be like, you know what? I'm walking out. Or I would have spoke up. I would have spoke up and said something.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
And Nanamo just doesn't care anymore. She's under so much stress, it's ridiculous.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Huh. That's weird. I have not seen her. I've only seen her at the beginning of this whole turmoil. That woman. I'm getting some weird vibes from her, too. Yeah, I don't quite trust her. Something isn't right. The same vibes I got from Ilbert, I couldn't place what they were. Ilbert, I know was going to betray us. But that lady is so close to Nanamo now. And I didn't see her before. Before Operation Archon, I did not see her nowhere near Queen Nanamo. Now she is for some reason. Why? Something's gonna happen. I don't like it. There's no way she could be what I think she is, right? And let's focus on the battle. I don't trust her, but it's a feeling in my bones. Once again, I owe you an apology. I seem to have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. Alphino, look man, you got to learn how to think before you talk. Look man, you should have learned your lesson when you talked to Sir Imric. Why would you make yourself look like a jackass in front of the 3 leaders of the 3 city-states? But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haunchifont and Sir Imric to their fate. Look. We're not abandoning them. Even though I lost a lot of my power, I'm still plenty strong, okay? So is the other adventurers we can find. We got this, okay? We can take care of this issue. You got me on your side. You don't need Uda, you don't need Gridania, you don't need Lamensa. I'm not even angry at them for making those decisions. I knew they were going to make those decisions because that is the most accurate decision to make. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fill our roles as Eorze's guardians. Alphino, I am tired of talking to you now. If you still think the decision is short-sighted, then you have learned nothing. Maybe this is the reason why I've warned you over and over again that something bad's gonna happen, and you haven't listened to me at all. I think we're done here. Captain Nilbert, what news? The assault has begun! We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces to position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Michael, I would have you and your adventurous allies boast defenses at the steps of fate. Report first to Sir Mercurian at the gates of Okay, enough. Just be quiet now, please. You're actually, like, you're hurting my head. You're literally hurting my head now. You are the appointed captain of the Cell Swords contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. And for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The really serpents seek out to divide and confuse our forces. We will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgard steel. Report back to me once they are advanced. Skirmishes are slain. Exactly. I know. Well, here we go then. Sorry, Ronga, I forgot to feed you, buddy. And I forgot to drink anything, so let's go and do that. Huh. Hold on a tick. Wait, this gives me more HP? Vitality plus 10%. I went from 5,000 to 6,000. I forgot it gives you buffs like that. So good food can actually give you really good buffs. I should remember that. Like Final Fantasy 15. Which I definitely gotta get back to playing at some point. But I'm gonna be perfectly honest. My friend has been kind of bombarding me with one game in particular. It's it has a very weird name, but I can't pronounce it. It's basically the last digit of 33. Some kind of weird something. But yeah. At some point, I'm not sure when, probably sometime next year, I'm gonna have to. I know I have so many games I've started and I have not finished, but that game apparently is gonna most likely win Game of the Year, and it's one of the best role-playing games created this year, besides last year or a few years back with Baldur's Gate 3. And it uses the a similar battle. Yes, it also uses a similar battle system to The Legend of Dragoon, I heard. So I definitely gotta play it. Speaking about which, The Legend of Dragoon is another game I started and never got to finish. So we have a lot. Yes. Oh, turn-based combat's awesome. I like turn-based combat. It's supposed to be really good turn-based combat, though. Oh, looks like we got worms. All right, let's do it, y'all. You can't hurt me. Ronga literally has my back. Ronga can cure me. And I can cure myself too, by the way. Thank you, Ronga. You're amazing. We got more. Watch your back, bud. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god! There's a lot of games I have not finished, and I really do need to finish it, but Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I've heard so many good things about it. I don't want to spoil myself, and I know I'm going to have to play it at some point. Maybe after I beat Heaven's Ward. Let's do that. After I beat I'm going to try, here's what I want to try to do. I want to try to beat an expansion. Now, what I mean by that is, Heaven's Ward I'm going to do no matter what. But after I beat Heaven's Ward, before I go to Stormblood, I might go ahead and or is it Stormblood? Is it Stormblood or is it something else? Whatever it is, the next expansion after Heaven's Ward. Before we go to that next expansion, we'll just go ahead and you know, do Obscure. But it's a single-player game, and it's most likely not a very big one. Apparently, what my friends told me, it's actually a 45-hour game. Stormblood, yeah. It's okay, we got this. Oh, I forgot I had that attack. Board commander, huh? Bring it. So. You know what? I'm going for it. So much for your commander. Alright. Let's get going. Let's go, Ranga. Sea of Clouds, yep. I think I know why they call it Sea of Clouds. You can't see shit. Okay. I thought we couldn't get past the Gate of Judgment. I guess we can now. What's news, adventurer? The reinforcements! Decimated, you say? Drevanian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady! We will avenge their deaths of your fellows in battles to come. I mean, the Crystal Braves died. I couldn't care less about the Crystal Braves. I really don't, honestly. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lies the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than supply and means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation of the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, it is still in the barrier's outmost layer that thrice-dead witch Iceheart slipped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Did the Drevanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer to let that happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. Oh, the nameless adventurers. Oh, okay, well. I mean, I never knew them, I had no connection to them, so. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well. Ooh, the Scions, let's go! Now these I do have an attachment to. Hey Dan, Cradustola, Papalimo, Ida. The Scions of the 7th Dawn? We could not stand idly while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, oh my god, I cannot talk for some reason. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Please speak with me again when your preparations are complete. Together, we shall stand against the Horde. Alright. Oh. Oh shit. Is this what I think this is? I trust you're ready then. Good. Come. Let's make for the battlefield. Oh, it's just this. This is fine. We're good. Oh, item level was also capped off as well? Oh shit. Oh, no cure for me, huh? Well, it's still is a good white mage. I think she'd be fine. Would be fine. Who are you? We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Can I please move? Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Can I please move? Why can't I not move? Okay. Oh, in and then. Alright, let's give them all we got, everyone!
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Watch yourself, flame breath! Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot! Ow! Can I get, wait, hold on, can I get you? On the armored dragon, okay. I can't, nothing more, okay, I can't target him! Oh, there we go! Let's go! Down for the count. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh, I can't move! Everyone fall back now.
To me!
Be careful! Can I please attack him? There we go! Time to attack! Ow, hot, 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 hot! Ow! Damn, this dude's strong! Okay, I can't target the dragon anymore. Why can't I not target the dragon anymore? I literally cannot target the dragon. There we go. Damn, dude! Every time you do that, it will not let me target him. Yeah, that's hot! Well, that's really bad. Oh, shit! Oh God! You got it!
No holding back!
The targeting in this game is so bad. Thank you for the assist. Appreciate it.
This one will sting.
God damn. Okay, can I please? Thank you. Well, in that case, the only thing I can do is this. Oh my God, no, that hurt a lot. That actually hurt quite a bit, Michael. Easy. Oh God, I got the hang of it now. Now I know it's fun. I gotta press it to freaking target him. Ah! Fuck! Ow! Okay, now he's trying to tick me off now. I should be able to dodge your attacks now. Oh God! Ow! Dude, just one of their dragons! Jesus, how am I supposed to kill this thing? Oh fuck! Ow! 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 The final ward? Really?
Know your folly.
Bring it! I can't target the monster. I cannot target him. God, that hurt. Shoot! Okay, and how you gonna do that? I'm pretty sure we're no match for him. Okay, like literally. We're giving it everything we got. I'm gonna die. Oh, we're done. It's over. Oh, it's over. We're all, it's... All I can do is keep attacking. And it's over. I mean, we're trying our best here, but this dude does not want to go down. Oh, and I can't attack again. Oh god, is he getting more HP? Oh my god, he's getting more HP back. He's regging! He's regen! Oh. That was one tough motherfucker! Jesus Christ! And that's only one of their dragons? Oh my god! They literally took every single ward out. One more attack and that's it. The dragons! They were drawing! Victory is ours! Oh my god. Oh. Man, that was probably the hardest fucking battle I've ever fought. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. Neither will we. Your wards are all but destroyed. If they have another champion like that, it's over. There's nothing we're going to be able to do. Ishgard is good as destroyed. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle as slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Perhaps you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I show Slay Iceheart, and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Okay, Christinen. Jesus, dude. Oh my god, that was fucking hard. Okay. Michael, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. My crystal braids were not found wanting. Your crystal braids are all traitors. Not all of them, most of them are. So, Alphino, please stop talking to me about your crystal braids. I would appreciate it. Commander Levayor, Michael, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Now the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon. Now I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We've indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. It's a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. You mean like the evils that's inside your own Crystal Braves? You know, Platoon 1 and Platoon 3? Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. I didn't see you fight out there. Did you fight out there? I could have swore it was just me and the other Scions. Did Alphino fight? Did anyone see Alphino cast one spell? I don't think I've seen him fight at all. Let's see. No, I don't think he did. The Crystal Braves were also absent of that fight too. There was no Crystal Braves there. There was Yustola, Thancred, Papalimo, Ida. But where was Alphino in this fight? Like, why are you taking a credit when you didn't do anything? You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Rodus Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Thank you, Thancred, Yustola, Papalimo, and Ida. We'll see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. I figured as much. Michael, welcome back! Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Yeah, him and his Braves didn't do actually anything to help. The ones that did try to help pretty much died. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Michael. Thank you. You're welcome, I guess. You must be weary, Michael, and now may very well be your only chance to... In a Senate! Hey, Tataru. A messenger from Uda arrived with a message for you. The Royal Seal? Curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Orozine Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Unamo invites the Signs of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uda in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempt to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. You're not wrong. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to stand hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Pretty much, that's kind of how it works. Mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians, while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to pass for Ishgar's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I for one am not in no mood to carouse. but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be strange, a celebration indeed, if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Taru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Ascendant! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious, I have never known Taro to sigh at such request. Could aught be amiss? Kotaro is conspicuous by her absence. At that. Kotaro, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Where in the hell are you? I might as well use this right here to... I don't see her anywhere. Oh, there you are. Oh, Michael, it's you! I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but I feel like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Always know what to say, Michael. I'm glad we had this little chat. Wait, what? What's going on here? I am so confused. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to approach the subject when all the recent excitement, and Michael made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Ascendant. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventures and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Horny Boulder and Colonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for complement warriors. And so, it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I should be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lullafell. I've never seen Miss Totaro so determined. As aught befell with which I might help, Ascendant.
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would like to ask of me?
Oh yes. Excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Ascendant. I take my leave of you.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's going to be a little more padding before things start, well, getting interesting. So I'm going to try to skip as much as I can. It's to evolve Totaro. If I remember correctly, she tries... I'm going to give you the short story. But if I remember correctly, that's something I do remember. She tries her hand at being a arcanist, fails miserably, can't get Carbuncle to even listen to her, and she's sent right back, pretty much here. And she realizes that, oh, well, I can do other things. Maybe being a fighter is not pretty much my, my calling card. And here we are. There's the padding I was talking about. I'm pretty sure we can't skip it either, can we? I'll try to skip it. Oh, never mind. That was... Okay, I guess... Alright. And what was the other one? Okay, I see. This is okay. This is more padding. This is more padding. Okay, I'm skipping a lot of this because I know this is padding. They're basically trying to pad up the story at this point. And she does. Helps more than she knows. So I'm skipping a lot of this, y'all. Just letting you know. This is literally only, this is just padding. They're literally padding out the story. So I'm just going to skip all this. And they're probably not going to get to Heaven's Ward tonight because it's almost 10 o'clock. But I will... I'm going to get as far as I can. Oh, Camp Tranquil. Right.
God, this padding's annoying. More and more padding, uh-huh. They really should took this out of the game. Because this is just insulting. After we do these 2 big missions, I'm gonna end the stream because I am getting really tired. Like, we'll get to Heaven's Ward by Monday, and I will be streaming tomorrow sometime. There's no when. Maybe I'll stream in a day and I'll just stream at nighttime, but. God, this is annoying. Like, literally, these are just fodder, like... But the game is not even, like, being, like, secretive about it. It knows it's wasting your time. And it doesn't even care. Come on, it just doesn't stop! Seriously? It should have been one mission, not a freaking link to fucking 5 of them. This padding is goddamn ridiculous. That's one thing I hate about this game. The freaking padding. There's absolutely no reason to still be in the game. They should have cut this out of the game. I don't understand why it's still in the damn game. I really don't get it. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh. We found Walred. Okay, so, I guess this wasn't padding. The first part was padding, the second part was not. Although I'm still skipping it because I could have told you who it was. Like, I could have told you. I know he died. I know he was killed. I know who killed him too. Ilbert did. How do I know this? Because I don't trust him, and he's what you say. It's so obvious at this point. Like, I'm not surprised. So can we possibly skip Tataru's bullcrap? I would really love if that was the case. Yes, yes. Walred's now dead. Yes, we have a traitor in the Crystal Braves, most likely. I know who it is. No one listened to me. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, fuck me. We literally have to do her quest, don't we? Okay, we'll speed blitz this. Don't worry. I'll speed blitz through this. I mean, I like Tataru, don't get me wrong, but this quest is kind of... I've done it 4 times before. That's the reason why. I've done it so many times. I memorized, literally, how it goes. And after she became an Arcanist, I also became an Arcanist. I remember that was... either on my second playthrough or my first. Okay, can we... Wait. Okay. Are you downstairs? You're downstairs. Okay. God damn it. How do I get downstairs? Oh, I like that. Can I not get downstairs from here? Oh, there it is. Wait, why are we in... Oh, Arcanus, right, okay. Yep. Oh, there's a skip button. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I will try to do that next time. Nope, I don't see a skip button. Nope. Ah, yes. Okay. Well, I'll try and see if that works. Oh, I remember this place. So, fun fact, when you become an Arcanist, you actually have to, I think you meet somebody here. This is like the first mission as an Arcanist. So she's basically going through the same mission you would go through. And she's gonna fail it because she's not fit for this. Everyone has their place. Nope, can't skip. Oh, it's triangle. Alright, so use a toggle. Okay, I follow. No, I wanted to skip. Yes, circle, circle, not start. Circle. It's not pause. It's circle. Okay. Yeah, I think he becomes a Weaver after this, by the way. Okay. Posted the soul, why? I didn't think about that. But wait, I'm pretty sure the carbuncle would have disappeared. Because I'm almost positive unless you feed that carbuncle ether, it's not going to be able to sustain itself. But I did not think about that. Where the fuck are you? Oh shit. Let me guess, Moss is going to attack Totaro and I'm going to have to kill him. Yep, why was I not surprised? Okay, it's this guy, yeah, okay. Alright, die already. I'm not even gonna dodge your attacks, dude. They're literally so weak they can't hurt me. You're so inconsequential, you don't even have your own music. There's actually no music playing right now. That's how inconsequential you are, dude. God, you're pathetic. I mean, it's not like it was any match for me anyway. Yeah. Okay, finally. He really doesn't. Ah, okay. So, I'm gonna just end the stream here. Let me go ahead and log out here. There's a reason for it. I'm gonna explain in a minute. Alright, so the reason why is because the padding stops here. This is when the story gets back on track. I do seem to remember a little bit. This is actually the entrance to Heaven's Ward. Now, do I remember exactly what happened? No, I do not, and I'm excited to see, but I have a bad feeling about it. So, I'm gonna make a, I guess, prediction. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, since we've seen Walred and we now found that he died, I have a prediction that Ilbert's the one that killed him. Or Yu Hase, one of the two. I also have a prediction that the Crystal Braves are going to betray us the next time I stream. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. My character's going to do something incredibly stupid because my character's incredibly dumb, unfortunately. I'm going to probably yell and scream at it, and it's not going to do any good, and the story's going to continue. And Alphino's probably going to learn his lesson. But that's what I'm thinking. I don't know really what's going to happen. I suspected I suspected Yu Hase from the very beginning. Ilbert toward the ending. Like I had a funny feeling. I couldn't place why I had that funny feeling about him. And that maidservant for Nanamo, that's another one that I do not trust, and it's something about her that just irks me a little bit. I don't know. I think she might be an assassin. I don't know. The game doesn't exactly tell me this, but I have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen to Queen Nanamo. And that's all I can really say, because all I really know. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have an awesome rest of your night. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. We've been streaming it for at least 6 hours. Well, more like 7 hours, but I did take a 30-minute break for food. But yeah. Oh, I'm tired. Oh boy. I have not streamed like that in a while. Oh my god. I'm trying to get away from AI roleplay because AI roleplay sucks a lot of my time up. And that's like after I had my own personal LM on my computer and at Silly Tavern. But I'm realizing that, you know, AI art is one thing. I can do AI art and it benefits everybody because everyone can see it. But the AI roleplay, no one can see it. So I need to start trying to find people to ERP with, like real people to do it. That, you know, yeah. AI roleplay is a double-edged sword. It can suck all your time away, and it's also one of the reasons why I haven't been able to stream, because I never have the time to do it because I'm doing that. So I'm pretty much quitting cold turkey on that one. It's going to take a while. But anyway, yeah, you go catch up on the VOD. I got to look at the VOD as well to see how it sounds and see how much of an idiot I sound like. But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. You have an awesome rest of your night. I will see you later. Ciao!